Snow rains down in Utica, and for the first time this season, Utica City FC hosts a team that isn't the Kansas City Comets. It's the Milwaukee Wave in Central New York to take on UCFC. Welcome inside the Adirondack Bank Center. I'm Arnav Pokrell. I'll be with you on the call as Milwaukee comes to town looking to come back after a tough loss last night. The last time these two teams met, it was January 26th of this year, and it was one of the craziest finishes in MASL history. Andrew Coughlin, a tie 5-5 game at midfield. He turns it over. The net's empty for Alex Steinwasser. And with 0.4 seconds left, Milwaukee with a stunning victory. We're expecting the same fireworks today because these two teams need the victory. Milwaukee, after a tough loss last night, at one point last night, the Wave were trailing 7-1. They came back, made it a close game before falling to Baltimore, 10-7 final score. Utica still searching for that first win of the season. It's all to play for on MASL TV. We'll be right back after the break for some MASL action to close out 2025.
At Aquavino, every meal is a moment. Whether it's date night, a quick lunch, or celebrating a special event, enjoy Italian-American favorites. Aquavino Restaurant, growing
Welcome back inside the Adirondack Bank Center as we kick off the final two games inside Utica for the 2025 year. Utica City FC playing an opponent that isn't Kansas City for the first time this season. They host the Milwaukee Wave. In fact, it's Kansas City's rival team that Utica hosts. So after two games against Kansas City, going 0-1-1 in those two matches, they host Milwaukee, who are coming off a tough loss last night. Milwaukee trailed against Baltimore last night at one point, 7-1. The Wave came back, made it a close game. It was 8-7 Baltimore at one point before the Blast pulled away at the end of the match. A really good matchup on hand in between these two teams. The last time these two teams met, it was a showcase for the ages. On January 26th, Andrew Coughlin turned it over with 1 second left in the game, and Alex Steinwasser in the final 0.4 seconds scored the game-winning goal between the two teams. We're headed now for another fireworks matchup. I spoke with Utica City FC head coach Everton Marrera before the game, and he said that this matchup is between two teams that have exactly the same mentality. You come in, you play physical. That's exactly what he expects out of this Milwaukee team. And for more on that, it was a teammate of his that is now the coach of Milwaukee. In fact, two of his line mates when Everton Marrera was playing in Utica are coaches for the Wave. Marcio Leite, first-year head coach. Jonathan Greenfield, one of the assistants. They were teammates together in Milwaukee, and now they're on opposing benches for the Wave and for Utica City FC. A lot to look forward to in this matchup because Utica City needs a win. They are 0-1-1 on the season. Milwaukee has played more games, so they've got a chance to lose points later on in the season, whereas Utica City FC just on game number 3 of the year. Let's go through the starting lineups, and the big change for Milwaukee tonight: in net, no Willie B. In net is Gerardo Perez. Alongside him is Mario Alvarez, Tony Walls, Alex Steinwasser, Javier Steinwasser, and Andre Hain. And on the other side, Brian Wilkin remains in net for Utica City FC. In front of him, it's Kyle Genrick, Willie Spur, Juan Alava, Junior Pinal, and Manny Silva. A lot to look forward to when these two teams meet, and there is a lot of action on hand in the MASL as these two teams get ready to kick off their season here in Utica. Junior Pinal stands on the midway line. And we are close to underway here in Utica. Pinal, 3.5 points per game this season for UCFC. 7 points in the 2 matches between that he's played. And we're underway in Utica between the Milwaukee Wave and Utica City FC. Arnav Pokrel with you on the call. A lot to talk about when these two teams meet. Every time these two teams meet, just like Kansas City, it is a firecracking matchup, a close matchup when these two teams play. Right now, Willie Spur picks it up in the midfield, but Mario Alvarez, Super Mario as they call him, keep an eye on his stellar play this season. 5 goals, 5 assists in 5 games played. He's averaging 2 points a game for this Wave side. Down to Pinal in the corner. Utica City FC have been looking for that surefire goal scorer with no Kelvin Oliveira. Pinal looks to have filled that role up top. Here's Spur. Has Shalir ahead of him. Alava. Tavares. Shalir again. Tavares. Spur. Possession for UCFC. Spur off the wall looking for Shalir. Couldn't find it. That one clips off the gates. And it's a restart for Gerardo Perez. First start of the season for Perez in his first season of MASL soccer was at Judson University. He was the newcomer of the year there. Played for the Chicago Mustangs in MLIS. And now a big chance as this one worked up front, all alone up top. For the Milwaukee Wave, it's Oscar Flores. Taken back in, all the way over to Sanchez. Has his shot blocked by Santos. Rebound goes high. Kept in play by Ludwig. Sanchez again. Intended for Flores down low, and Tyson Santos stands in the way. Restart coming from the top of the arc for Milwaukee, a team averaging just under 7.5 goals per game. They give up just over 6.5 goals per game this season. Obviously, that Baltimore game not indicative of how stacked this Milwaukee team is. Laid off, shot fired in, and scored for Milwaukee. An early goal less than 2 minutes in, and the Wave have the lead right in front. Casual finish for Alex Sanchez, and Brian Wilkin was just not ready for it. 8th goal of the year for Alex Sanchez, who's coming off of a game where he didn't score against Baltimore, but the last time he scored 4 goals in a win against Baltimore for Milwaukee. So when Sanchez gets on the board, it's good news for the Wave, who lead 1-0. Expertly placed ball by Alex Sanchez, and Wilkin didn't even dive for it. Back down in the corner, Howard Miller. His first involvement in a Utica City FC jersey was just added to the roster yesterday. Miller, player who hails from St. Charles, Missouri, is not an MASL newcomer by any means. He spent some time in St. Louis with head coach Everton Moreira. In fact, his rookie year, he was coached by Everton Moreira. 2 years ago, he signed for Empire and played for the Strikers. His last MASL game was March of 2024 for the Strikers against the Tacoma Stars. Good to see Miller up and running again in Utica City in the two-tone blue jerseys. Here's the wave down low. Hain off the wall, poked away by Wilkin. Andre Hain is a player who has been in the MASL for a long time. Started his career in 2015 in St. Louis and is still up and running today. 2 goals, 4 assists for Hain on this young campaign as Gerardo Perez under some pressure. And Utica City hang on with Alava. No Logan Roberts due to injury, which means Juan Alava assumes the captain's armband. Pinal lays it off for Genrick, who will back it up and play out wide. Shot blocked, and Genrick first to it. Rolled into Pinal on the turn, looking for an opening, but nothing for Junior Pinal. And a foul in, as down goes Steinwasser. Back underway after the foul, Javier Steinwasser. And now played down low to Flores. Great overlapping run by Ludwig, and it's pawed away by Wilkin. Rebound still there, and Flores scores. 4 minutes and 9 seconds in, and the Wave lead by 2. The rebound falls perfectly for Oscar Flores. And Utica City looks shocked. Under 5 minutes in, and a timeout called. Well, how about the start from Milwaukee? Needed a better start after struggling yesterday. End of the first quarter yesterday for Milwaukee. We're trailing 6-1 at the end of the first. Trailed at 1.7-1 against Baltimore last night. Tonight is a lot better from the Wave, with 2 goals in the opening 5 minutes of play. Miter is the official game ball favorite of the Major Arena Soccer League, established in 1817. It is the leading soccer brand worldwide. Miter is the official game ball supplier of Major Arena Soccer League. Established in 1817, Miter is one of the leading soccer brands worldwide and produces some of the best soccer balls in the world. Learn more at Miter.com. And if you think you can predict the MASL, head over to NXTBets.com and place your wagers on all the MASL action this season. So after the Utica City FC timeout, Brian Wilkin leads his team back out onto the field. It is not the start that Utica City needed, looking to claim the first victory of the season. Right now 0-1-1, sitting at the bottom of the MASL, but a couple of games in hand for Utica City FC. Perez heads away. Wave hang on. Played up top. Santos pushes pressure away. Wave maintain possession. Here's Tony Walls. Alvarez Back to Perez. Gerardo Perez steps up, plays it along to the corner. Has a man in Kyle Crane. Sent back to Alvarez again. And the return pass will bounce out of play. Last touch off of Utica City FC. Referees today on the field, Brian Martin, Danielle Chesky. Crane on the turn, poked away. Shot in, and Wilkin makes a tough save. Alvarez on the follow. As it bounced off the wall, Wilkin again with the stop. Acrobatics from Brian Wilkin. Alvarez down to the corner. And shot goes through the legs of Wilkin and scored. Andre Hain, his third goal of the year. And his third goal in the last 2 games to give the Wave a 3-0 lead. How about the ball down low? And the one-time Walla Scora from Hain to make it 3-0. Utica City, no response. Missing a few key pieces. No Gordy Gerson, no Nilton De Andrade, no Logan Roberts. And right now, no answer for the Wave. Back to Wilkin. Up off the grates on the far side. It's a turnover by Wilkin.
Milwaukee goal scored by number 99, Andre Hain. The assist number 80, Alex Sanchez. Time to goal 5:36. That's Hain from Sanchez at 5:36.
Kabaddi Sport is the official and exclusive preferred uniform and apparel provider of the Major Arena Soccer League. Visit MASLsoccer.com to shop the all-new MASL fan store for the latest MASL and team gear. Under 9 minutes to go. It is all Milwaukee in the early goings. Steinwasser. Excuse me, that was Ludwig. This is Cesar Correa, former Utica City FC player. Made 10 appearances for the city back in 2023. Turned over, UCFC take possession with Alava. Quickly back to Wilkin. But all Wave in the early going. And Utica City FC still without an answer to the Wave offensive pressure. Alava. Touched out wide, intended for Manny Silva. Alava tried to win it back, and now numbers for UCFC. Pinal, spur, just wide. And Silva not in time for the rebound. Silva commits a foul on the far side boards. 8:03 left as we approach that 8-minute media timeout. Next stoppage should get us to the break, and it's a break that Utica City needs. Called a timeout after going down 2-0 in the first 5 minutes. And then Milwaukee scored moments after the timeout to take that 3-0 lead. Three goals for the Wave, 3 different goal scorers: Sanchez, Flores, and Hain. Here's Pinal in the corner. 3.5 points per game for Junior Pinal right now. It's got to be through him if UCFC want to get back in the game. Off the wall, spur the intended target. Cleared away by Milwaukee. Tavares, bouncing ball through. Gerardo Perez collects. Ball off the top of the boards for Javier Steinwasser. Osqueda. Now Alex Steinwasser. Perez. Scored a goal in last night's game against Baltimore. Gerardo Perez, after coming in place of Willie B. William Bonahene was benched last night after a tough 8-save, 8 goals allowed performance. Perez came in, 5 saves, 2 goals allowed in yesterday's loss. Touched out wide by Javier Steinwasser. Off the boards, Wilkin got a hand to it and hangs on. Tavares. Tyson Santos to Shalier. Barbaro Shalier fires, saved by Perez, rebound, another stop. Willie Spur goes diving in. And Milwaukee keep it 3-0. Incredible save by Gerardo Perez. And that will lead now to Perez. Down on the ground, out goes trainer Ricardo Vidal. Welcome back inside the Adirondack Bank Center. Milwaukee dominating early on, 3-0. The score, 3 different goal scorers for the Wave. Off the boot of Sanchez, Flores, and Andre Hain. The 3 to score for Milwaukee and take this game in the direction of the visitors early on. Utica still no response. Couple of chances for Pinal, Willie Spur on the rebound opportunities, but nothing showing for Utica offensively. And a change in net during the media timeout because of the injury to Gerardo Perez. In goes William Banahene, someone who Utica fans know very well. He was a member of that All-Star game last year. Willie B has been a member of the Wave since 2022, Rochester native. Someone who's been around the MASL, knows how to be a goalkeeper in the MASL, and has excelled in that role for Milwaukee the past couple of seasons. So Willie B steps in for Gerardo Perez, who got hurt making a double save. I believe it was just contact with the post that took Perez out. Right now, here goes Sanchez. Back to Sanchez on the far side. Already has one today, Alvarez. He can fire one from distance. Instead, it's Tony Walls. Back to Alvarez. Sanchez again has Flores ahead of him. Give and go with Sanchez. Alvarez will fire from distance. It's off the bar and may have gone in. Rebound is shuffled in. Oh, what a strike from Alvarez. Sanchez may have picked up the goal on the rebound. That is what Super Mario can do from distance. No chance for Wilkin. That may have gone in. Right off the crossbar and down. And there to follow up is Alex Sanchez. If they don't give that one to Mario Alvarez, he will be disappointed. What a strike from distance for Mario Alvarez. And it's cleaned up by Alex Sanchez in front. Sanchez with his second of the game. And Milwaukee dominating 4-0 in the first quarter. Pinal. Genrick. Pinal again. Foul called. This one on Utica. Can't believe it. As Genrick was complaining to the near side referee, Brian Martin. Banahene. Willie B will advance past the yellow line and dump to the corner for Mike Howell. Western Illinois University, UW Parkside, where Howell played his collegiate soccer. He's played 2 games this year for Milwaukee. Howell again. Work down low.
Milwaukee goal scored by number 80, Alex Sanchez, the assistant number 10, Mario Alvarez. Time of the goal at 9:46.
Roll down to the corner.
Alvarez at 9:46.
Utica first to it. Then turned over for Nestor Dominguez, the rookie from Hanover Park, Illinois. Pressure coming from Utica. Turnover. Dangerous. Chip pass one. Second chance into the hands of Wilkin. Andre Hain, right place, right time, but couldn't finish. We talk a lot about the inexperience of Utica City FC, a relatively young roster. Seeing it all come to fruition as Shalier fires. Willie B makes the save. It's a tough shot by Shalier. As ball shuffled into the path of Willie B. Now Amadi. Dangerous left foot of Mershad Amadi. As Alava will fire from distance, it took a deflection and out for a corner restart for Utica City. Right now 4-0 in favor of Milwaukee. Today, season ticket member appreciation game in Utica. Pinal. Squeezes through 2. Pinal. It's just high. Maybe a second chance for Utica, as Belliard has it. Alava. Spur. Goes Willie Spur. Tavares. Mershad Amadi. Rolled in. Down it goes Utica City attacker Orozco, still with it is Alava. Poked to the corner. Willie B first to it for the away side. That's a great thing for the Wave. You start a goalie in Gerardo Perez, who was excellent yesterday, but he gets hurt, and who do you turn to is Willie B, one of the best in the MASL over the past 3 years. And really, since his time in the MASL, he's been almost undroppable. 116 games in the career for Willie B after last night as well. Howard Miller fires into the corner. Tyson Santos will recycle. Miller, first game for Utica City FC. Has been on and off in the MASL since 2018, Howard Miller Jr. Spur. Out wide, Genrick off the wall. Shalier may have shoved his defender in the process of winning the ball back. Foul called on Shalier, quickly back in by the Wave. Pressure coming from Utica City. Gio Alves back in the roster after injury. Kept him out of the game against the Comets on December 14th, I should say. Out wide for Milwaukee, final 90 seconds of the game. Game's first quarter. Manny Silva breaks away. Whistle blows. Out on the far side, Utica City with the restart. Work to Tavares. Alves. On the turn for Pinal. Hit the referee. And breakaway for Milwaukee. Alava steps first to it. Here goes Pinal. Alves. Down to Pinal. Pinal. And blocked away by Milwaukee. Chance for Mario Alvarez to break. Cole Stevens hustles back on defense first to it, and Alava turns it back over. 3-on-2 the other way, and here's a chance. Saved by Wilkin. Second look at the Wilkin save is in again, and another great save from Brian Wilkin. Fingertips to push it wide. 4 seconds to go in the quarter. And Amadi fires it high, and that's how we end the first quarter. 4-0 Wave.
At Aquavino, every meal is a moment. Whether it's date night, a quick lunch, or celebrating a special event. Enjoy Italian-American favorites. Aquavino Restaurant, growing our family one.
Utica.
At Rome Health, we bring the best orthopedic and sports medicine care right to your neighborhood. Our experienced team includes orthopedic surgeons, sports medicine specialists, and physical therapists working together to get you back to the things that you love to do. So whether you need an injection for arthritis pain, rotator cuff surgery, a joint replacement, or help recovering from a concussion, we're committed to delivering superior care to you. Rome Health. The best orthopedic care out there, here.
What a save! What a save! What a save! And now it's your turn to save here at Master Vito Hyundai on Commercial Drive in Yorkville or online anytime at mastervitohyundai.com. Make your move to Master Vito Hyundai.
Babe's Restaurant and Bar believes great food brings people together. From comfort classics to crowd favorites, there's something for everyone. Open daily for lunch and dinner, plus brunch on the weekends. Come home to Babe's.
Back after the first quarter of action, Utica City FC trail Milwaukee 4-0. After the first 15 minutes, I should say. And really, it was domination from Milwaukee, front to back. Alex Sanchez has 2 goals. Oscar Flores has 1. Andre Hain has the other. Sanchez also picked up an assist on the Andre Hain goal, so he is continuing to deliver. Now 9 goals and 3 assists on the season for Alex Sanchez through 6 games played. He's upped his points per game average to 2 points per game for Milwaukee. MASLsoccer.com is your home for everything Major Arena Soccer League. All the latest news, leaderboards, highlights, and more. Visit MASLsoccer.com. You can also stream games live on MASLplus.tv. Replay the game on demand. You can clip it, share it, live it again. Favorite your team to get instant updates on every game using MASL Plus. So a lot of questions asked right now in that Utica City FC huddle, I'm sure, and for head coach Everton Moreira, who is very familiar with this Milwaukee Wave program. Utica City will need a lot of answers in this second quarter. Good news for Milwaukee. Gerardo Perez went down with an injury midway through the first quarter. He's up and in the goalie box again for Milwaukee, so good to see him back out there. Perez was excellent yesterday, allowed 2 goals, but saved 5 in just about 21 minutes or so of action on this young season for Perez. You're going to look at him. A couple of great saves, and Milwaukee pitching a first quarter shutout thanks to his saves in goal. Willie B goes back to the bench for Milwaukee. Perez steps back in, and Milwaukee with a 4-0 lead look to add to it in the second quarter. Cesar Correa, former UCFC player himself, went to Milwaukee in 2023. Belliard up ahead. Orozco deflected off his foot and out of play. And Milwaukee doing a good job of putting last night behind them. Trailed 6-1 after the first 15 minutes against Baltimore yesterday. And right now, Utica with the young team looks to step things up in the second 15 minutes. Shot across the face of goal. And Wilkin didn't move to it. Foul called on UCFC. Both Manny Silva and Tyson Santos involved. Sanchez will stand over the restart. It's up along the near side boards. And Sanchez will actually leave it now. Get it back. Work down low. Back to Sanchez again. Sanchez shot deflected and up into the netting on the far side. Another restart for Milwaukee, this time on the side of Mario Alvarez. And again, there is danger everywhere on this Milwaukee front line. Wherever you look, it's either experience or it's young stars for this Wave team. Just under a minute played in the second quarter. Rolled across, intended for Tony Walls. Cleared away by Utica. Andre Hain using his physicality to maintain possession. Here's Genrich all alone. He scores! Kyle Genrich. His first of the season for Genrich, and his first since March 16th against Harrisburg. Makes it 4-1. And now some life in Utica. Kyle Genrich's first tally of the season. After the pressure on Andre Hain. Wins possession back and takes a longer shot to score. Here's Pinal. Saved by Perez. Back in the corner for Junior Pinal. Battle won by Willie Spur. The unassisted goal, I should say, for Kyle Genrich. His first of the season, and could not be more crucial as UCFC looked to climb back in this one after being down 4-0 at the end of the first 15 minutes. Here's Wanalava. Amadi. Down low to Alves, and foul called on Gio Alves. He took down Mike Howell. First MASL season for Mike Howell was a Great Lakes Intercollegiate Athletic Conference top defender during his time at UW Parkside. One of the best in the conference when he was with the Rangers. And he limps off, but under his own power. Good to see. As we're back underway, Perez, no stranger to stepping up. He scored a goal yesterday against Baltimore. Alvarez. Movement finds Toy Tavares. Now back to Wilkin for Utica City. This is Gio Alves looking for Shalier. Rebound falls to Shalier. Stevens, and what a save from Perez. Was well off his line, had to make a quick reaction, and he did just that. Tyson Santos, the one-time shot. It hits Barbaro Shalier, and Alex Steinwasser on the break. Circled back around to Azqueta. Mario Alvarez. Works down low. Alvarez leaves it. Azqueta fires. It's take a deflection. And it's wide. Circled back to Alvarez. And for head coach Everton Moreira, Utica City FC caught up with him pre-game. He said, expect Milwaukee to hang on to possession and play their style of the game. That's what Marcialete has done this year. Perez takes a shot. Net is empty, but Mershad Ahmadi can't collect the ball. That's a risk that you run with Perez, is he takes a shot, he's well up the field. As there's contact, foul called on Cesar Correa. Ricky Orozco went in maybe a second too late. And the restart for Milwaukee, taken by Sanchez. Already 2 goals for Sanchez. Out wide, fired in, off the post and out. Great strike, but Utica City live to fight another day. And picked away on the break. Here comes UCFC in transition. Circled back to Alava. Belliard down low. Emmanuel Belliard defended by 2. Wriggles down to the corner. Awkward bounce off the walls for Perez. Belliard will get it back. Alava resets as UCFC change. 4.5 minutes down in quarter number 2. Kyle Genrich, the only goal for Utica City. Panal. Tavares. Tavares will fire from distance. Top of the board, still in play. Actually, no, it hit the net. And so they'll restart with Perez. Thought maybe that one bounced hard enough off the boards for it to hang in play instead. Perez will get us restarted with the throw, headed away by Tavares. Alex Sanchez will restart for Milwaukee. Correa. Flores, already 1 goal today. Contact right outside the penalty box. And another dangerous set-piece opportunity for Milwaukee. And really could go just about anywhere from here. They've scored once on the set play opportunities already in this game. Mario Alvarez stands over this one. Has Sanchez, Andre Hain to his left. Max Ludwig through the middle. Tony Walls at the back post. Rolled in, intended for Walls. Back to Alvarez. Closed down well. Utica City on the break with Tavares. Speed up ahead. This one to the corner for Willie Spur. Chop back to Manny Silva. Alava will slow things down for UCFC. Utica City will change forwards. Out down to Manny Silva. This is Stevens. Alava. Spur. Intended for Shalier and comfortably into the hands of Gerardo Perez. Cesar Correa. Great 1-2 passing from Milwaukee. Cut out by Juan Alava, and Willie Spur can turn ahead. Just Spur and Shalier. Shalier shrugged off the ball. Perez comes out to ride it along the walls. Turnover, dangerous for Shalier. Out wide, sliding challenge, and that one not clean. Willie Spur went down after the Correa slide. And some chances to settle down offensively for Utica, which we haven't seen much of in this game. Milwaukee have dominated possession. There's a slide from Correa, and the disbelief after, thought he got all ball. But even if you do touch the ball, it's that follow through you have to worry about. That's where you can get the fouls called, when you make contact with the ball. Looking to the corner for Shalier or Alves. And right now, another chance. Rebound saved by Perez. Gio Alves, back to Silva. Down low, Pinal, double teamed. Finds an outlet just high from Santos. Wilkin resets with Gio Alves. After a rough first 15 minutes, Utica City have at least made this game more even, as there's a shot from Alves just wide. Under 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. Another shot blocked. Amadi there. Alves, the bouncing shot off the wall. Pinal comes in. Shouts for handball. Won't be given just yet. Correa. Into Alex Steinwasser. Great feet ahead. And bursting through. Dominguez fires. He scores. A breakaway opportunity. Milwaukee lead 5-1, and that takes us to our media timeout. Great movement ahead. Dominguez makes it 5-1. Welcome back to the Adirondack Bank Center in Utica, New York. Arnav Pokrell with you on MASL TV. Milwaukee scored right before the media timeout to restore a 4-goal lead. It's currently 5-1 in favor of the visitors. The Milwaukee Wave over winless Utica City FC this season. Just 1 point on the season. It came in the season opener, an overtime loss to Kansas City. After that, an 11-5 loss to Kansas City. That's put UCFC at 0-1-1 on the year. Milwaukee didn't have a regulation loss until last night. They lost to Baltimore 10-7. But the Wave currently sit third in the MASL standings. Confirmation on that Nestor Dominguez goal. Great strike to the bottom left corner of the goal, and a great pass from Alex Steinwasser. It's his 4th assist of the season. Steinwasser. Of course, you'll remember Alex Steinwasser scored the last-second game winner, and by last second, it was literally the last second of the game in January. 0.4 seconds left on the clock when Steinwasser found the back of the net to win the game for Milwaukee against Well, at that point last year, it was the Utica City FC rebrand as the Utica Riggies, in one of the craziest MASL endings of all time. Howard Miller, far side. In his Utica City FC debut, finds Shalier. And Shalier can't do anything with it. High press from Utica City FC. Forced it back to Gerardo Perez, who's got a lot of green grass ahead of him. Or should I say blue turf ahead of him, as he plays it long. Flores on the volley, it's just high. And Wilkin will have a restart. But you're seeing exactly why Gerardo Perez has the freedom and the trust of this Milwaukee coaching staff to step as far up on the pitch as he needs to, because his ball playing ability is incredible. He's a player in his first year of MASL soccer, but has experience in the MLIS with the Chicago Mustangs. And really provides another outlet defensively for Milwaukee. Will he be much more the traditional goalkeeper? He will stop shots all day, but not as great going forward. Here's Pinal. Turned over, Steinwasser battling in the corner. Pinal's double teamed. Utica right now, no options other than Junior Pinal. And that's really been the downfall, because Milwaukee have turned a lot of attention to the striker from San Jose, California. Here's Stevens. Out wide to Silva. Tyson Santos scored a goal in the season opener, Santos did. Roll to Pinal, who fires. It's saved by Perez. Took a bounce off the wall and then kicked off the leg of Gerardo Perez. Quickly up ahead and transition ball for Alex Sanchez. Sanchez fires, saved by Wilkin. And Willie Spur clears it away. It was a positive first 7 minutes or so of the second quarter for Utica City FC. Got the goal, had some possession. But right before the media timeout, the goal by Nestor Dominguez. And then following the media timeout, it has been all Milwaukee since. Hain through contact. Alvarez. Walls. Work down low, here's Hain. Has Ludwig running through, it's cleared away. Tyson Santos pleading his innocence that it was a deflection, and they will give a deflection to Santos. It is a restart for Milwaukee. Back in by the wave. Sanchez has been the danger man. Leads Milwaukee in goals, one of the top in the league in goals as well, alongside Zach Reggett. He's got a fair few himself. This one off the wall down low. Wilkin couldn't get there in time. It rolls across the face of goal. And now back to Tony Walls. Pressure again from Genrich. And his activity has kept Utica City moving forward. There's a slide in and foul called. Milwaukee pleading that it's possession for the wave, but there was nothing in it for Utica, so it is Utica City FC ball. With 3.5 to go until halftime. Shalier hounded at the back end, and he will play Alava. Toy Tavares on the near side. Good 1-2 with Gio Alves. Cross in front for Shalier. And again, pressure leads to possession for Utica City. Settled and played to Wilkin. Alava. Stevens, Belliard. Here's Howard Miller. Shalier down low, defended by Tony Walls. Walls has been in the MASL for over a decade and still continues to produce defensively. Battle on the boards. One back by Alava. Miller goes to Stevens and will head for a change. Belliard. Tyson Santos to the corner for Pinal. Settled down by Spur. Silva. Manny Silva down to the corner. Runs into the boards. Second chance loose. And Perez, with his backside on the ground, comes up with possession. 100 seconds left in the first half. Perez down to the corner. Avoids the three-line violation, but doesn't have Hain in the right spot. Silva yet again. First time today we saw Manny Silva take someone one-on-one and get some space on that corner just a few moments ago. Minute 20 in the half. And Utica looking for momentum to take into the second. As it's Pinal. Silva. Rolled across, here's Tavares.
This is your Monte Margarito, last minute of play in the first half.
Here's the call for the final minute in the first. Pinal fires. Oh, it hit the backside of Perez, but the goalkeeper lucky as it rolled in front of him. With 45 seconds to go. Turnover. Opportunity rolled off the wall and cleared away by Milwaukee. Tyson Santos to Manny Silva. All the way back to Wilkin. Final 30 seconds of the first half. Wilkin steps up. Here's Willie Spur. Pinal in the corner with 25 to go. Tyson Santos, 18 seconds and counting. Amati rolled in. Amati the return. Off the wall, intended for Pinal with 8 seconds now. Gotta fire it in. 4 seconds, rolled in front. It's gonna bounce off the wall. And that should do it for the first half as ball goes up into the rafters and Milwaukee lead 5-1 after 30 minutes of play. It was 4-0 at the end of the first. A pretty stagnant second quarter, I should say, gets us to 5-1. One goal for Kyle Genrich to get Utica City on the board. But then the response for Nestor Dominguez, his first goal of the season in his third appearance for Milwaukee, restores a 4-goal lead for the Wave. Rating on the interview down low as Reagan's got head coach Everton Moreira down on the field.
I'm here with Coach Everton, and we want to know, what was the message going into the first quarter to the second quarter?
We came to the game, starting the game okay, but seemed that the team started flat. Milwaukee, they had a game last night. It's a must-win game for them as well, for us too, but they came with a lot of energy, and unfortunately our energy wasn't the best. We have to go back to the locker room, make adjustments tactically, and also we're going to have to come back with a little bit of more discipline, focus, and desire, that's all.
Awesome, perfect. And what are you going to say to build confidence to the team going to the second half? What are you going to do to build confidence for the team?
It's for me, it's, X and O's has a level for you for the game. There's so much you can do with an X and O's. The players sometimes, when they're in the field, they have to understand that, you're going to always take the extra inch, the extra, step for you. You have to maintain yourself discipline. You have to have the desire to win. That's our home field. And we have to always play hard in here. But play hard, but play smart. Sometimes we've been going too hard, but to look a little bit unorganized, which is sometimes can be a little understanding for, the age of our players. Are young and everything, but they're not young on soccer, so we have to do better.
Awesome. Thank you, Coach.
At Aquavino, every meal is a moment, whether it's date night, a quick lunch, or celebrating a special event. Enjoy Italian-American favorites. Aquavino Restaurant, growing our family one plate at a
At Rome Health, we bring the best orthopedic and sports medicine care right to your neighborhood. Our experienced team includes orthopedic surgeons, sports medicine specialists, and physical therapists working together to get you back to the things that you love to do. So whether you need an injection for arthritis pain, rotator cuff surgery, a joint replacement, or help recovering from a concussion, we're committed to delivering superior care to you. Rome Health, the best orthopedic care out there, here.
What a save! What a save! What a save! And now it's your turn to save here at Master Vito Hyundai on Commercial Drive in Yorkville or online anytime at mastervitohyundai.com. Make your move to Master Vito Hyundai.
Babe's Restaurant and Bar believes great food brings people together. From comfort classics to crowd favorites, there's something for everyone. Open daily for lunch and dinner, plus brunch on the weekends. Come home to Babe's.
Welcome back. It's halftime between Utica City FC and the Milwaukee Wave. Arnaud Fokrel. I'm joined by Juan Alava. Juan, first off, it is now year 4, year 5 for you in the MASL. It's been a long time. What have you enjoyed about the indoor game?
No, for me, it was like a new sport. It's definitely like so fun, very, very fun. I play regular soccer my whole life. And when I started playing indoor, for me, it was so fun. It was like very fast, a lot of goals. So all the time something happening. So I really love it, enjoy it.
I want to talk about your journey to America. You start from Ecuador. You come to Nassau Community College. What was the recruiting process like for you to come to America, start playing at Nassau?
So in Long Island, like I came my senior year in high school. So I wasn't able to play in high school at all. Then because some immigration stuff, I wasn't able to play in a different school, but this coach in Nassau, shout out to my coach, Coach Fish, amazing coach, helped me out. And then 2 years, thank God, I came to Utica actually to play the national finals in Herkimer. So we stayed here in Utica. 2 years I got All-American, so it was a great experience. And after that, I was able to go to Division II and play in Connecticut. But Nassau was an amazing experience. I met amazing people too, so it was very good for me.
And you mentioned you came to America, you're late teenager. What were some of the biggest shocks being, in America, coming from Ecuador? Anything you remember, anything that stands out from your first couple of months here?
First, like you guys know, my English. So if you think my English is not good right now, imagine back then, I didn't know any English. And then one of the best things that I watched so far was Times Square. The first time that I went to Times Square, for me, I was in a movie. So I really love it.
And now you're in Utica. What have you enjoyed about, this central New York area? It's a little bit different than Long Island, right? A little bit less of a big city, small town feel.
Well, first, like the people here is like very nice. Like every time that I go to a supermarket or restaurant and people see me here, like they're always so nice with me. And the outdoors, the Adirondacks, amazing too. I think I did one hike last summer and it was very nice, very nice. I live in Syracuse, but I'm in Utica every day. But I love every part of Utica and Syracuse. So I really like Central New York. More quiet, so it's better for me.
And for you, now young MASL season, a lot to look forward to, but it's a completely new team. What have you enjoyed with working a lot of, younger players, players that are sort of learning the indoor game, kind of like you were a couple of years ago?
So my
starting of the season wasn't the best because some personal stuff. But meeting the guys, seeing those guys like they're hungry, they have to learn the game, to be better, to put their name in the league. It remind me, well, I'm still trying to do it still, but he's very nice. The guys, how they try to listen, they try to get better. Like we have, I think, a great coach. He's very good with young players. I think he proved that he's very good with young talent. So I think we had a nice group. We just need more time to adjust, and when games come on, I think we're gonna get the results that we want.
Well, Juan, thank you so much for your time. Halftime on MASL TV. We'll be right back after the break.
At Aquavino, every meal is a moment. Whether it's date night, a quick lunch, or celebrating a special event, enjoy Italian-American favorites. Aquavino Restaurant, growing our family one plate at a time.
At Rome Health, we bring the best orthopedic and sports medicine care right to your neighborhood. Our experienced team includes orthopedic surgeons, sports medicine specialists, and physical therapists working together to get you back to the things that you love to do. So whether you need an injection for arthritis pain, rotator cuff surgery, a joint replacement, or help recovering from a concussion, we're committed to delivering superior care to you. Rome Health, the best orthopedic care out there, here.
What a save! What a save! What a save! And now it's your turn to save here at Master Vito Hyundai on Commercial Drive in Yorkville or online anytime at mastervitohyundai.com. Make your move to Master Vito Hyundai.
Babe's Restaurant and Bar believes great food brings people together. From comfort classics to crowd favorites, there's something for everyone. Open daily for lunch and dinner, plus brunch on the weekends. Come home to Babe's.
Shoot! He scores!
Alex Bashivanti here in our MASL studio. What's going on, everyone? Hope you had an absolutely incredible week. There's a lot that's gone down over the past few days. Let's take a look at that, plus what's coming up in the league.
What a save!
Into the post.
And now it's your turn
Torres
to save
turning,
here at Master Vito Hyundai on Commercial Drive in Yorkville or online anytime at mastervitohyundai.com. Make your move.
Not a
to
bad
Master
home
Vito
opener
Hyundai.
for the Milwaukee Wave last week.
Warm
They
up
were
on
taking
Stewart
on
Shots.
old
From
school
hot
rival
coffee to soups,
Baltimore.
hot
And
entrees,
they gave their
and
fans something to
cheeseburgers.
cheer about,
Stewart Shots
but
is a
they
great
made
place for a
them
quick
wait
bite
for
that
it.
will
The
warm you
blast
up and
was up by
satisfy your
2 heading
cravings
into the
this time
final
of year.
quarter.
You'll
But they
find more
couldn't
choices
shut
than
the
most
door.
fast food restaurants.
Mario
like
Alvarez
the
tied it up
delicious
with just
meatballs,
32
the crispy
ticks
chicken
left on the
sandwich,
clock.
chicken
And of course,
tenders,
Sanchez
and
won
the
it in
endless
overtime.
combinations of make your
St.
own
Louis
hot
is
dogs with
proving
free
to be
meat
one of the
sauce.
best stories
You're
in
in
the
and back on the road in
They
no
marched
time
into
with a
Empire
hearty
and
meal that
managed
will
to
keep
hold
you
off
going
the
all day.
Strikers
Warm up
5-4,
at Stewart Shots
and in the
with
process
great
picked up
easy
their
food.
first ever win.
We are the best spine care facility in the region. We are providing world-class care for our patients. We are Central New York Brain and Spine Neurosurgery. Suffering from neck pain, back pain, frustrated because you can't get any relief? Let Dr. Q and his staff provide you with the care and compassion that you need. With the latest and greatest technology, Dr. Q and his staff will help get your health and your life back to what you deserve. Dr. Q cares about you. Call us
Tied it
today.
up late in the fourth, but the Comets took
What's
this
your
one
story?
in a shootout.
What moments make
They're now
life
3-0
an
in the
adventure?
campaign against their in-state
Community is where memories happen. At Bank of Utica, enriching our community for current and future generations has been part of our mission since 1927. By supporting local, community-focused organizations, we work together to open doors to education, the arts, and meaningful career paths. Making stories to remember. Bank with Utica.
But was absolutely stellar in both contests.
Dave's Restaurant and Bar believes great food brings people together. From comfort classics to crowd favorites, there's something for everyone. Open daily for lunch and dinner, plus brunch on the weekends. Come home to Babes.
Resurgent ambush. The MASL veteran is second on the squad in scoring so far. He posted 2 goals plus a helper over 2 games for the ambush. He now has 3 goals and 3 assists on the campaign. New Year's Eve, 3 big matchups to check out. Baltimore and Utica to face the Blues, who have only played twice so far this season. They'll be trying to notch their first win of the campaign. Kickoff 3 p.m. Eastern. Say hi to my buddy Phil Lavanco if you see him there. Empire traveling to Milwaukee to face the Wave, who have yet to lose in regulation time this year. 4:05 Eastern, the kickoff time. And these two teams will be sick of each other for the 6th time this season. St. Louis is facing KC, the Battle of Missouri. 4:05 Eastern kickoff at the Family Arena. Your scoring leaders, Zach Reagan continuing to lead the way with 14 points. Teammate Dom Francis in second. Sanchez in third with 9, tied with Andreos. And Rion Marquez rounding out your top 5 with 8 points. Players of the week, it's Philip Ajumado taking the honor once again in goal. Alex Sanchez from Milwaukee getting the offensive nod, and Robert Palmer again getting the defensive honor this week. Let's start with Sanchez, absolutely instrumental in that comeback win over the Baltimore Blast. 4 goals in the contest, including the game winner, of course, in overtime. And Robert Palmer getting it done defensively as well as offensively. In 2 games, he had 4 points, and just as importantly, he had 4 blocks for the Strikers. And Philip Ejimadu, massive 23 saves in that shootout win over the St. Louis ambush. Okay, it is time now for your plays of the week.
Downtown Utica shines bright again this New Year's Eve. Bank of Utica and the City of Utica ring in 2026 with a downtown celebration featuring free entertainment.
And Kansas City.
Enjoy live music and special performances, food and beverage specials, and a dazzling midnight fireworks display. Bank of Utica New Year's Eve is presented by the City of Utica and its Public Safety Department. Go to bankofutica.com for the full event schedule and parking details.
Little step over. He takes a strike. He beats Beretta near.
Here at Central New York Brain and Spine Neurosurgery, Dr. Q and his staff provide world-class care for our patients every day. With the latest in radiation-free robotic technology, a state-of-the-art MRI, and over 10,000 spine surgeries performed, Dr. Q will provide you with the attention, the care, the right diagnosis, and the treatment to get you back where you belong. Dr. Q cares about you. Call us today.
For the Wave, and here he goes down the
At
sideline.
Rome Health, we bring the best orthopedic and sports medicine care right to your neighborhood. Our experienced team includes orthopedic surgeons, sports medicine specialists, and physical therapists working together to get you back to the things that you love to do. So whether you need an injection for arthritis pain, rotator cuff surgery, a joint replacement, or help recovering from a concussion, we're committed to delivering superior care to you. Rome Health, the best orthopedic care out there, here.
Creative, fast, strong.
At Aquavino, every meal is a moment. Whether it's date night, a quick lunch, or celebrating a special event, enjoy Italian-American favorites. Aquavino Restaurant, growing our family one plate at a time.
At Rome Health, we bring the best orthopedic and sports medicine care right to your neighborhood. Our experienced team includes orthopedic surgeons, sports medicine specialists, and physical therapists working together to get you back to the things that you love to do. So whether you need an injection for arthritis pain, rotator cuff surgery, a joint replacement, or help recovering from a concussion, we're committed to delivering superior care to you. Rome Health, the best orthopedic care out there, here.
What a save! What a save! What a save! And now it's your turn to save here at Master Vito Hyundai on Commercial Drive in Yorkville or online anytime at mastervitohyundai.com. Make your move to Master Vito Hyundai.
Babe's Restaurant and Bar believes great food brings people together. From comfort classics to crowd favorites, there's something for everyone. Open daily for lunch and dinner, plus brunch on the weekends. Come home to Babe's.
Welcome back inside the Adirondack Bank Center. It is halftime between Utica City FC and the Milwaukee Wave. The Wave dominated early on in this one, led 4-0 after the first quarter of action, and then in the second quarter, Utica City got one back through Kyle Genrick and then gave it right back up again as Nestor Dominguez scored the first goal of his MASL career. The rookie out of Hanover Park, Illinois, played MLIS for the Chicago Mustangs, has now in his third game of MASL action, finally gets on the board. And this is a Milwaukee team that, as stacked as they are right now, there are still a couple of excellent players currently inactive for the team. Ricardo Carvalho, already 3 games, 3 goals this season. He's listed as inactive on the roster. Breno Oliveira still inactive on the Milwaukee roster. You look at the talent this Milwaukee team has and the record they've got coming into today, 3-1-1 on the young season. Just a lot to look forward to for the Wave. A big win against Kansas City on December 12th, an overtime win against Baltimore on December 19th before falling to Baltimore last night. A really talented Milwaukee side, and Utica City right now have no answers for the Wave. Kyle Genrick, his lone goal was scored on a turnover he forced out of Andre Hain high up the pitch. Genrick was unassisted, took it coast to coast and fired home. But other than that, it has been all Milwaukee in this one. It's not just Milwaukee scoring goals. The Wave are dominating possession as well. And speaking with head coach Everton Marrero, that's what he expected out of this Milwaukee side. He expected that Marcio Lette would have his team control possession, control the ball, control where the ball goes. And we're seeing that come to life between Milwaukee and Utica. Marcio Lette and Everton Marrero go way back, 2 days playing together in Milwaukee, won a championship together as line mates. Lette, Marrero, line mates with Jonathan Greenfield, who's currently an assistant for Milwaukee. When I spoke with Everton Marrero before the game, he said he talks to Marcio more now as 2 opposing head coaches than they did as players together in Milwaukee. He says Marcio's always asking him questions, how he does one thing, how he does another, and how he manages it all as a head coach. And Everton Marrero has been there for him every step of the way. So, of course, 2 opposing benches and 2 teams that are both looking to win a game, but 2 coaches that have a lot of experience together in the indoor soccer game. Right now, Everton Marrero's got a lot of questions to answer for this young Utica City FC side. No Gordy Gerson, no Logan Roberts, and no Nilton De Andrade. 3 key pieces out right now for Utica City through injury. Roberts, he's expecting to be back for that Baltimore game with the ankle injury that's been bothering him the last couple of seasons. And Baltimore coming to town with a very talented roster for the Blast. This is an MASL league where right now Utica sits at the bottom. 8th place out of 8 teams with just 1 point on the season in 2 games played. Had a chance to beat Kansas City up by 2 in the final 2 minutes of the season opener, but things fell apart for UCFC, lost in overtime. Junior Pinal stands over the UCFC logo, ready to get things underway in the second half of action. It's quarter number 3 between Milwaukee and Utica City. The Wave have a 4-goal lead over the home side, UCFC. Buzzer sounds for halftime. We're back underway in the third quarter of action. Still the same netminders that started the game. Gerardo Perez for Milwaukee, Brian Wilkin for Utica City FC. We saw Xavier Snare-Williams for a moment in that second Kansas City game. He gave up 2 goals, made a save, filling in for Brian Wilkin, who was forced to the bench because of injury before Wilkin returned to action. There is Wilkin, out to Willie Spur. Genrick, Spur again. And Genrick will fire to the corner. Here's Pinal. He goes down, dragged down hard, but dragged down too easily. Or he went down too easily, I should say. Willie Spur wins it back. A couple of intermixing lines here for Utica City FC as Pinal's still out there, and on comes Alves and company. Off the wall, cleared away in front by Milwaukee. Deflection by Santos gives it to Pinal. Junior Pinal struggling with 2 in the corner boards. Still a battle in the corner. Pinal, Santos. Pinal comes away. Rolled in front, no one there for Utica City. Cleared off the boards and a chance to break for the Wave. Here goes Alex Steinwasser. Through space, rolls it across, saved. No, it's not. It's in for Milwaukee. Oscar Flores with his second of the game. In less than 90 seconds after halftime, Milwaukee have a breakaway goal, 6-1. Oscar Flores was there every step of the way. And Brian Wilkin, a little shove after the fact. He wasn't happy with Steinwasser coming and celebrating in front of his face. So a bit of after activities for Wilkin and Steinwasser, but nonetheless, Wave leads 6-1. Largest lead of the day for Milwaukee. Back underway, down to Shalier. And tame shot from Barbaro Shalier. Tanner Hodgson. Played down to Kyle Crane. Clipped in front, off the wall. Osqueda fires, and it's saved away by UCFC. Miller chases it down. Correa. Rolled back to Correa. Pressure coming from Shalier. And Cesar Correa with a burst of speed down the wing. He's clipped on the far side boards, and it leads to a foul call. Free kick opportunity for Milwaukee. Daniel Chesky, the far side official. Brian Martin, the near side official for this match. Long range shot blocked away by Shalier. Barbaro Shalier, the 6'4" Cuban. Played for the Cuban national futsal team as well. Tyson Santos rolls ahead to Howard Miller. And Willie Spur bursts away. Shalier out wide. Passed one, but lost possession of it. Santos. Spur. Santos again. Down to the corner. Pushing away is Pinal. He fires, he scores! You just knew Junior Pinal was going to get one. It was a matter of when. The physicality chops past Ludwig and fires home to make it 6-2. And the challenge flag comes out from Marciolette and the Milwaukee bench. They'll take another look at this. I assume they're looking at that Pinal little shove and how easily his defender went down right on cue before the goal. It was this battle right here they're looking at. It looks like Pinal just positioned himself in the right way. That's Mike Howell in his rookie year in the MASL. That was defended by, that was outmaneuvered by Pinal. He was the one defending there, Howell. So that's what they're reviewing here. And in my opinion, don't see too much in it. Get a better look at that one. They're looking at maybe where Junior Pinal's left hand is in that contact, but Brian Martin turns around pretty quickly. Seems like a quick review for Martin and Chesky as they continue to discuss. And here is the decision. It is a goal for Utica City FC. And confirmation of the goal leads to the goal horn sounding here in the Adirondack Bank Center. Hey, you can catch, if you disagree with that call, you can catch it on Under Review, the MASL's most controversial show, with Phil Levanko and MASL head referee Ryan Sigich. I feel like that's an apt time to talk about it because that one might be one that you look back and say, where was Junior Pinal's hand? How much force did he have in that? But didn't look like too much for me. So Utica City, confirmation of the goal for Junior Pinal, assisted by Santos, and now here goes Manny Silva. 3-on-3 the other way. Silva fires early and has it blocked away. And now the breakaway for Correa. Brian Wilkin makes the stop. Rolls it out to Gio Alves. And if you watch Under Review and you want to watch some more Phil Levanko, you can catch MASL Monday, every Monday night on MASL TV and CBS Sports Golazo Network. Alex Bastavansky, Phil Levanko, joined each week by special guests to discuss the league's hot topics and recap the weekend's games. Wanalava plays out wide. Belliard. Fake shot from Amadi. Tried to play off the boards to himself and was held up. Correa. Alava applies pressure. Howell. Strong shove down low on Oscar Flores. Foul called. Get the latest news on the MASL and your favorite teams by following MASL Soccer on Facebook and Instagram and MASL Arena on Twitter. You can also subscribe to MASL TV on YouTube for game rebroadcasts, MASL shows, highlights, and more. 6-2 in this one. Most recent goal scored by Junior Pinal, player who averages 3.5 points per game for Utica City. Breakaway again for UCFC, but numbers back for Milwaukee. Great transition defense from the Wave to halt the Utica City transition. Belliard. Well, he doesn't have room, Belliard, so it plays out to Santos. Strike from distance will bounce in the path of Howard Miller. Santos resets. Stevens. Santos, Belliard. Stevens went off for a change. Here is Miller. Pinal battling. Turns away. Off the boards, took an awkward bounce. Not where he wanted that one to end up. Willie Spur maintains possession. Up ahead, Pinal, one-on-one. Rolls it to Spur, and it's saved by Perez. Rebound. Cleared away again. No foul called. Santos out wide. Miller. What can he do? Rebound, Pinal! The Wallaskora. And Junior Pinal has a second. It's 6-3. How about the assist on his Utica debut for Howard Miller Jr.? A perfect ball off the wall for Junior Pinal. Cuts it to a 3-goal lead for Milwaukee. Now you're seeing the momentum shift in favor of the home side, and the crowd comes alive in the Adirondack Bank Center. Off the restart, Alava, Toy Tavares. Hard challenge on Tavares, who went down. Alava will step back. Here's Tavares to get things restarted. Download to Gio Alves. Shalier keeps possession with Utica City. Here's Alava. He's got a strike on him from distance. It's blocked away and out of play. Alava hasn't scored since March 16th against Harrisburg. The Heat now playing in MASL 2. Here's Amadi from distance. One back by UCFC. Alves drops it to Alava. Rolled down for Shalier. Body's closing down. Alves will roll into space. Took a deflection. Stevens just a step behind. And Milwaukee on the break. 3-on-1 the other way. Out past Alava. Azqueta. Saved by Wilkin. And he clears it away. Biggest stop of the night for Brian Wilkin. 2-on-0. And Azqueta tried to play it out to Alex Sanchez. It was read perfectly by Brian Wilkin. Off the foot of Belliard, out for a restart for Milwaukee. This will roll off the boards harmlessly into the hands of Brian Wilkin. Santos up ahead, Pinal chests it down, but it goes the wrong way for Junior Pinal. 2 goals for Pinal. Averaging 3.5 points per game coming into today. 7 points in the first 2 games. Here's Miller. Genrick. Rolled ahead, Pinal. Sliding challenge away. Santos out wide. Belliard. Pinal. On the turn. Junior Pinal through. Rolled in front. It's just wide. Belliard could not get a clean touch on it. Howard Miller resets. 7.5 to go. Approaching that media timeout at the next stoppage. Toy Tavares. Utica City will change. Fresh legs on. It's been a long shift for this Milwaukee defense. Willie Spur. Alava. Pinal. Rolled back. Alava. Blocked away. Manny Silva first to it. It keeps the Milwaukee unit on. Extremely long shift for these Milwaukee defenders. Spur. It's Shalier up top now as Pinal goes off on the change. Tavares. Rolled back to Alava. Out wide to Shalier. Alava again. Utica City closing down on goal. There goes Silva. Sliding challenge in. And there's the whistle. It does mean Milwaukee can change, but Manny Silva still remains down in a dangerous area for Utica. Here's another look at the sliding challenge Just took out the back leg of Manny Silva. Rolled out wide. Pinal. Amadi. 1-2 with Pinal. Didn't work out. Azqueta shrugged off by Junior. And there goes Amadi. Clipped into the corner. Junior Pinal gives chase. Perez first to it. And great footwork from Gerardo Perez to free up Milwaukee. Sliding out comes Wilkin. It's the referee Chesky on the far side, but didn't impact the play enough for a stoppage. Flicked up ahead, Orozco. Was rushed into a pass and misconnection. Back the other way for Milwaukee, Gio Alves wins it back. Orozco yet again, through pressure. In a battle on the near side boards. And the whistle blows for the stoppage. A little bit of shoving after the fact for Orozco, Tony Walls, and Cesar Correa. And the call is possession for Milwaukee. On the near side boards, Javier Steinwasser will stand over it. Rolled back for the Wave. 5 minutes to go in the third. Non-stop action for Utica City offensively, but now the home side has to transition to some defense. Because here come the Wave. Alava, hands up in innocence as play continues for Milwaukee. Mario Alvarez. Rolled down to Flores. On the turn, off the wall, rebound. Pushed away, but foul on Flores in the corner. And now a chance for Milwaukee to set up the free kick. Alvarez goes to stand over it. Just over 4.5 minutes to go in the third. "20 minutes to play in the game, and Utica City, after trailing 6-1, have made it 6-3, thanks to 2 goals from Junior Pinal. Wilkin hangs on. Stevens, Belliard. Down low to Shalier. Shalier with some room, took a deflection, and Perez dives on it. Great look for Barbaro Shalier, who took a jab step to his left and found a half yard of space. Pressure on Ludwig as he breaks away. Advantage played. Worked out wide, rebound, and Wilkin comes up with it. And here goes Brian Wilkin, 3.5 minutes to go in the third. Rolled across and worked down low. Bodies crashing as this one just misses that far side post. Genrich with pressure. 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. Manny Silva, far side, has Tavares in support. Willie Spur. Shalier. Back to Alava. Willie Spur. Silva. Utica stagnant on offense right now. Junior Pinal on hat-trick watch. A little double turn, but it's taken down. And now breakaway. Kyle Crane's all alone up ahead. Willie Spur's on the chase, and he does get there in time. Frees up Junior Pinal, who's all alone 1-on-3, so he'll take it back to Alava. 2 minutes to go. Amadi, he's taken down hard. And it's a free kick upcoming for Utica City FC. Gio Alves stands over it. This is where you want the free kick because you've got a lot of options. Amadi's got a rocket of a left foot. Tyson Santos is great as well. Amadi fires. It comes out to Santos. Amadi again. Little give and go. And turned over. Under 2 minutes to play. Flores just high and out of play. That'll take us to a late media timeout in the third. It's 6-3 Wave. Welcome back inside the Adirondack Bank Center. It is 6-3 Milwaukee with a minute 40 left in the third quarter. It was a late media timeout because we had so much action that couldn't lead to a stoppage. It's going to be a free kick, or a restart, sorry, on the far side of the field. And right now, after trailing 6-1, Junior Pinal has dragged Utica City back within a competitive distance. I wouldn't say striking distance just yet, but we've seen crazier things happen in the MASL, including yesterday when Milwaukee trailed 7-1 to Baltimore and brought it all the way back to trail by just 8-7. So this is the beauty of the indoor game. You can get as far away as possible and trail by 6 goals at one point and have it be a 1-goal game in the fourth quarter. A lot of questions now for Milwaukee, who dominated the first 30 minutes of play. Possession, shots, but these last 15, Utica City have stepped up offensively and made it competitive, and that's the most important thing, is a competitive game for the fans inside the Adirondack Bank Center. Restart for UCFC. Brian Wilkin was on the near side boards, but he'll jog back. And Belliard has it for UCFC. Give and go with Genrick. Alava up ahead. Shalier. Shalier and Junior Pinal, the two target forwards for Utica City FC right now. Missing Gordy Gerson. Belliard. Down low to Shalier again. Off the wall, rebound. Just escapes Miller. Second chance is just wide by Genrick. A great looking shot on the volley, but a minute to go in the third. Rolled ahead to Shalier again. Shalier just wide. Rebound. Saved by Perez. That is incredible. Perez was on the ground and just stuck up his right hand and made the save. Take another look at that one, maybe sliding in, caught it with his foot, but either way, Perez does just enough with under a minute in the third. Santos the shot, goes wide, Pinal hangs on to possession, dangerous slide in as Utica City will slow things down. 45 seconds to go. Quickly in, rebound, and that ball was stopped right on the field of play as player going down and making contact with the hand as Silva was on the breakaway. So just 10 seconds gone on the last restart. Here's another look at what happened after the shot. Looks like it caught the man affected in an unfortunate area for Mario Alvarez. But he's up and jogging away. He does have to exit the field of play because he was down for an extended period of time. That's been a rule since last year in the MASL. The amount of time you're down for means you have to check out of the game. Here's Pinal, stands over this one on a hat trick. Has Santos in support. Rolled back to Pinal, and the shot is blocked away. Santos, with half a minute to go, will go all the way back to Wilkin. Down low to Pinal. Can't mention enough how much improvement we've seen out of Junior Pinal this year. Of course, the opportunity a lot more with the absence of some strikers from last year's Utica City team. Here's Amati. Amati fires just wide. Perez may have got a hand to it. Manny Silva wriggles away off the boards, and that'll do it for the third quarter. It was 6-1 Wave at one point, but Junior Pinal scores 2 to bring it back within striking distance. 6-3.
At Aquavino, every meal is a moment. Whether it's date night, a quick lunch, or celebrating a special event, enjoy Italian-American favorites. Aquavino Restaurant, growing our family one plate at a time.
Stories to remember. Bank with Utica.
At Rome Health, we bring the best orthopedic and sports medicine care right to your neighborhood. Our experienced team includes orthopedic surgeons, sports medicine specialists, and physical therapists working together to get you back to the things that you love to do. So whether you need an injection for arthritis pain, rotator cuff surgery, a joint replacement, or help recovering from a concussion, we're committed to delivering superior care to you. Rome Health, the best orthopedic care out there, here.
What a save! What a save! What a save! And now it's your turn to save here at Master Vito Hyundai on Commercial Drive in Yorkville or online anytime at mastervitohyundai.com. Make your move to Master Vito Hyundai.
Babe's Restaurant and Bar believes great food brings people together. From comfort classics to crowd favorites, there's something for everyone. Open daily for lunch and dinner, plus brunch on the weekends. Come home to Babe's.
Welcome back inside the Adirondack Bank Center. 6-3 Wave at the end of the third quarter. We've got 15 minutes of action left inside the Adirondack Bank Center. Utica City in the midst of a 4-game home stretch to open up the season. 0-1-1 on the year. After today, it's a New Year's Eve matchup against Baltimore at 3 p.m. before going on the road to Baltimore for the first time this season on January 4th. MASLsoccer.com is your home for everything Major Arena Soccer League. all the latest news, leaderboards, highlights, and more. And also Capelli Sport, the official and exclusive preferred partner for uniform and apparel of the Major Arena Soccer League. Visit maslsoccer.com to shop the all-new MASL fan store for the latest MASL and team gear. All to play for in the final 15 minutes. It was 6-1 at one point for the Wave. Right now, 6-3 as Utica City FC have leaned on Junior Pinal, scoring his 4th and 5th goals of the season to drag UCFC back within striking distance. And for Utica, the important thing, you win the third quarter. Score 2 goals, only give up 1, and claw your way back into this one. And 15 minutes to play. A very good, promising third quarter from UCFC. Milwaukee switched tactics, it looked like. Played a little bit more defensive, allowed Utica City to pressure the ball. And that's what led to chances for Junior Pinal. See how the Wave adjusts in quarter number 4. Gerardo Perez has had himself a day in net for Milwaukee. A couple of high-flying, stellar saves for Perez. And it's not just about the goalkeeping for Perez. What he does with the ball at his feet has really changed this Milwaukee dynamic. As we're underway in the final 15 minutes, Tony Walls will play to Perez. And Perez goes along to the corner. This will bounce into the hands of Brian Wilkin. Quick change for Utica City. Gio Alves. Santos. Rolled ahead to Gio Alves again. And again to Santos. Silva. Toy Tavares. Ball lifted into Shalier. Good off-ball movement by Barbaro Shalier to get there, but couldn't make anything happen. Here's Silva. And Alves again. Battle in the corner by Shalier, and the foul goes the way of Milwaukee. Tony Walls. Physical player, you're not going to win many of those battles with him, and a player who's been in the MASL for 12 years now, 12 seasons. For Tony Walls, Shalier just in his second. After a rookie year that saw him play in 12 games, score 9 for Utica City. Missed a majority of the middle of the year with a broken collarbone, but head coach Everton Moreira said, even though Shalier returned last year, this is the first time he's seen him play without being scared of contact or scared of the boards. And that's been improvement. Rebound for Steinwasser off the wall, goes high and out of play. 13 minutes to go for Utica, and a chance to climb back in this one and win a home game, win a game for the first time this season. 0-1-1 on the season for UCFC. Amadi away with speed. There goes Amadi off the boards. Rebound falls to Lava. Second chance, Amadi, and blocked away by Milwaukee. Out for a corner. That's the activity you love to see if you're a Utica City fan, because it's something that didn't happen in the first 30 minutes. Milwaukee adjusting defensively. Pinal, Santos, Silva. Manny Silva chops and shoots just wide. First to it is Willie Spur. Pinal battling. Spur in support. And Pinal comes away, rolls away. Second chance on the volley, and Pinal just couldn't connect. Long throw from Perez. And a breakaway for Correa, who's got speed. Great tackle from Mershad Amadi. Spur had Amadi in front of him, but Utica City hang on to possession, go out for a change. A little bit easier to change defensively for Milwaukee in this fourth quarter because the bench is closer to the home goal. As this one off the wall, Stevens loose in front, and Perez stuck out the right hand. Did enough. Perez through pressure. Stevens right there. And Stevens did get a touch, so Perez picked it up. Smart play by the netminder. Contact into the boards. Alava, spur. Chance out wide for Miller instead. Picked away by Milwaukee. Pressure coming from Genrick. Howell to Perez again. No stranger to stepping forward. Long ball to the corner. And out of play. Utica City will change. A fourth quarter that is flying by for Utica City standards. Clock moving too fast for the home team and probably moving too slow for Milwaukee. We're 4 minutes down in the final frame. Junior Pinal on the turn off the wall. Toy Tavares, the intended target. Poke down. This will fall for Santos off the wall. Utica City looking for those rebounds. It's how a majority of their goals have been scored this season. Those square passes in, a lot easier finishes for the target men in Shalier and Pinal. Here goes Perez. No stranger to stepping forward. Perez cuts into his left, turns it over. Net is empty. And he may have committed a foul, and he did commit a foul in the restart. Well, that's a tactical foul nonetheless for Perez, who was well up the field on the turnover. Rolled down to Pinal. Cuts ahead of his man, Walls. Alava. Silva. Silva, bar down, but out. Powerful shot from Manny Silva. And a turnover in the midfield. One back by Utica City. Number out wide is Belliard. Off the wall, rebound in front, Pinal. Second chance, Amati. Third chance, Pinal! It's a hat trick for Junior Pinal. And Utica City within two. A scramble in front. Perez did everything he could. And finally, it's poked home. Saw two hats fly out onto the field in recognition of Junior Pinal's hat trick. And immediately after, he goes to the bench to get looked at. Utica City trainer Hannah Bisak, massage therapist Cassidy Hoke. And now Utica City feeling some momentum. 3 unanswered goals for Junior Pinal. And Alava gets us underway again. Here's Genrick. Genrick to the corner. Stevens the intended target. Bit of a Swiss Army knife, Cole Stevens. He can play anywhere on the field. And has in his MASL career that spanned from Milwaukee to here in Utica. Howard Miller battling. Picked up an assist in his Utica City debut. Alava, wearing the captain's armband in place of Logan Roberts. Rolled down, here's Pinal. It couldn't be 4, could it? Off the wall in front, rebound blocked away. Maybe another chance as Toy Tavares flicks it up to himself. Ludwig first to it, now Silva. Silva wriggles away from one. Rebound, Spur just high. That was the moment for Willie Spur. Instead, it's a counter for Milwaukee. 8 minutes to go. Perez, Correa. Pinal all over the field right now. Silva. Spur, there's the whistle. And the foul on Manny Silva. Quick restart, I should say, by Utica City. Long range shot, pawed down, chested back. Stevens is there. Stevens can't control. Cole Stevens scored in the last game against Kansas City. It was a ball that just rolled right in front. He just had to poke it home, and he did. Great pass ahead to Steinwasser. That's Alex Steinwasser. Back to his brother, Javier Steinwasser. Shouts for a foul down low. Shielded by Genrich. How impressive has he been today? Open the scoring, tenacious on defense for Kyle Genrich. Amadi fakes a shot one way. He'll go the other and score! Talked about it all season long. A rocket of a left foot for Mershad Amadi. And how about the strike to bring Utica City within one? Four unanswered, and that'll take us to the media timeout. We'll be right back. All to Welcome back inside the Adirondack Bank Center. Here's a look at that Mershad Amadi finish. Faked one way, had Mike Howell jumping to the right, turned it onto his favored left foot, and an absolute laser past Gerardo Perez from 6-1. Utica City have scored 4 unanswered, a hat trick for Junior Pinal. Mershad Amadi gets the most recent goal, and with 7 minutes to go, the Adirondack Bank Center is up and jumping for Utica City FC. Last touch by Utica City out wide. Confirmation of the Amadi goal, assisted by Cole Stevens, the first assist for the Milwaukee native, playing against his hometown Wave. And the team that he started his MASL career with, Cole Stevens. After playing collegiate soccer at Eastern Illinois, Stevens played for the Wave, as this one's left high. And the Wave control. Alvarez, Azqueta. And what can this Milwaukee defense do with the upped pressure of Utica City FC? Alava Played his first MASL game of the season 2 weeks ago against Kansas City. Was out of the first game due to personal reasons. Had to travel back to his family, and well, he's been key to this defense today. Here's Junior Pinal. What a story for Pinal. Was a late addition to the roster just days before the season started last year. It held his own in year one, but he was playing alongside Kelvin Oliveira, Vinny Dantas. Didn't have the opportunities to shine like maybe he would have liked. This year, it is Junior Pinal's show in Utica City. Averaging 3.5 points coming into today. He's got 3 goals today. To add on to it, does the goal scoring. He's got also 4 assists for Utica City. Leads the team in that stat alongside Willie Spur. Although that may have changed today. Here's a chance out wide. Saved by Wilkin. Second chance for Flores is wide. This is the Milwaukee we saw in the first 30 minutes now, with a 1-goal lead in the final 5. Possession for the Wave. Perez steps high. Perez will fire. It's blocked away by Tavares. Perez has to be careful now. Of course, he's got the green light to step forward because of the talent he has with his legs, but in a 1-goal game, maybe you don't want Perez taking that risk as often as he has all season long. Correa. Alvarez. A little bit of room for Alvarez to work into the corner. He fires. It's pushed away by Wilkin. But right now, Utica City can't find a break. Contact in the back end. No call. Steinwasser, late slide. And this one will be a blue card for Toy Tavares. Everton Moreira immediately throws the challenge flag out. It was a late tackle from Toy Tavares. They'll review it. And in the final 4.5 minutes, Moreira has the challenge. Why not use it? And what is a pivotal moment for Utica City FC. Haven't killed a penalty all year, 0%. Milwaukee, 33% on the power play. Reminder that this game at one point was 6-1 in favor of Milwaukee. 4 unanswered goals for Utica. Brought us to these final 5 minutes. And here is confirmation of that review. They're going to look at that blue card as Everton Moreira throws out the challenge flag. So actually they're going to look at a missed penalty before the Toy Tavares blue card. That's what referee Brian Martin just announced over the PA. We'll take a look at the whole run of play here as to what happened. I think they're looking at that challenge before the Toy Tavares. We're going to look at Ricky Rosca right here. Maybe looking at the elbow of Alvarez. I don't see much in that. And then there's the challenge by Tavares. It looks like he did not make contact on the slide, pulled his legs back. So they're going to review this whole run of play. First, that instance with Orozco. And then here's Alex Steinwasser. Tavares pulled his legs back, and Steinwasser went down. Maybe a better look there. They'll continue to run this play through. The fans here in Utica have something to say about it. And if Brian Martin announced it correctly, they were reviewing the incident before the Tavares issue. And so now Brian Martin, Daniel Chesky will talk. It's a great time to mention that you can watch Under Review featuring Phil Levanko and MASL head referee Ryan Sigich every Friday on the MASL TV YouTube channel. You can also catch MASL Monday, every Monday night on MASL TV on YouTube and CBS Sports Golazo Network with Alex Basavensky and Phil Levanko to recap all the league's hot topics. This is a crucial call here. And here's what they're going to, well, they're not going to announce it just yet. They'll put the headset back on. In fact, Brian Martin will. And they will continue to look at the incident here with Steinwasser and Toy Tavares, where Toy Tavares pulls back the slide tackle and still gets called for the blue card. This is a great time to pull out the MASL rulebooks if you have them. Here's a review. And it is going to go Utica City's way. Toy Tavares jumps out of the penalty box. And they will now have to explain to all parties involved. And we'll get a listen here.
Ellison to Milwaukee, 44. No foul, no penalty.
There's Brian Martin explaining. No foul, no penalty called on Toy Tavares. Saw him jump out of the penalty box with glee after that decision was made, and that's one for sure you will see on Under Review with Phil Levanko and MASL head referee Ryan Sigich. The question that I have to ask here is, it was announced that the review was for a potential call before the penalty. When they see that the blue card was not the correct call, can you continue to look at that? And Brian Martin, Daniel Chesky rule that the review leads to no blue card for Toy Tavares. So back underway with 4 minutes to go. Amadi off the wall. Pinal's there, but can't control it. And that one is a foul on Toy Tavares this time. No questions, no qualms from the Utica City bench. 4 minutes, 10 seconds to play. And what has quickly become, after trailing 6-1, Utica City, all the momentum. 4 unanswered to make it 6-5. Pressure. This one from Willie Spur. Work down low, Alava first to it. He escapes from one. Still Alava will slow it down now as Utica City will change. Kyle Genrick opened the scoring for Utica City after trailing 4-0. He was the first goal for UCFC. Alves. Howard Miller. Alves again, Genrick. No need to rush for Utica City, just a 1-goal game with 3.5 minutes to go, but you'd like to see some forward momentum right now, and you see it now. Cole Stevens across, second chance. Oh, what a block by Steinwasser. Alex Steinwasser saves Gerardo Perez on the goal line. The second chance effort, and Steinwasser, right place, right time, sliding down to clear it away. And timeout called. Utica City will take the timeout with 3 minutes and 14 seconds to go. What a moment there for Cole Stevens. Already has 1 assist against his former team. Almost scored the game-tying goal against his former team. But Alex Steinwasser sliding in to save Gerardo Perez. A couple of scrambles in front of the net. And all to play for. With 3 minutes to go in this one. The question for Utica City is, do you pull Brian Wilk at any point? If this game remains the same, you try and bring on maybe Tyson Santos as an extra attacker. Gio Alves, the past couple of seasons, has been the main extra attacker for Utica City. But the extra attacker hasn't really worked for UCFC. Both this season and in seasons past, it hasn't been the greatest. We do remember that last meeting between these two teams, there was an extra attacker goal for UCFC. Nilton De Andrade scored in the final 45 seconds to tie it up at 5-5 before that Coughlin mistake at midfield. led to the 6-5 Milwaukee victory. But that's really the only time, at least in my memory, maybe I remember that game because of the way it ended, but it's the only time in recent memory where I think Utica City had that successful extra attacker. So right now, Brian Wilkin sitting alongside the Utica City bench, waiting for instruction, because a lot of questions here for UCFC, who have not converted on a power play all year, haven't converted an extra attacker all year either. In fact, gave up 2 goals in the extra attacker to Marcel Berry of the Kansas City Comets in the last meeting here at the Adirondack Bank Center, I should say. Last game for Utica City FC on the 14th of December. Wilkin heads back out onto the bench, so he will jump up and take a spot on the bench. Gio Alves, the extra attacker jersey to the left of your screen, just now entering the frame. Big decision from Everton Moreira. No keeper, Brian Wilkins on the bench. Gio Alves has the extra attacker jersey on. Utica will go 6-on-5 to try and tie it up with 3 minutes to go. And it is Gio Alves to control. Can someone be the hero for Utica City FC? Or will Milwaukee hang on after giving up 4 unanswered? Silva. Alves, keep an eye down low on Junior Pinal. And on this man, Tyson Santos. Gio Alves walks it down low. Silva, curling effort blocked away. Steinwasser crosses the line. Defended well by Utica. Pressure coming. Cleared away. Momentarily as Brian Wilkin hustles back on. Great change by Gio Alves, an active change. And good awareness from Wilkin to hustle on when Gio Alves jumped off. So no empty net anymore. Wilkins back in there. Milwaukee with possession. Sanchez. Utica City, 2 minutes to go, have to apply pressure now, and they will. Rolled up ahead to Wilkin. Spur. Out comes Gio Alves. Extra attacker again for Utica City. Down low to Junior Pinal. 2 minutes to go. Crossfield pass, Pinal, rebound there, scored! Tyson Santos ties it up! It is 5 unanswered for Utica City FC. And we're tied 6-6. What a moment for the Brazilian Tyson Santos. And Junior Pinal with his 4th point of the night. 3 goals, 1 assist for Pinal. Santos' 2nd goal of the season, and with 100 seconds left, we are in for yet another thrilling finish between Milwaukee and Utica. Alava picks it away. Genrick. Sanchez. Alvarez. Bearing down is Alava. And into the hands of Brian Wilkin. 1 minute, 16 seconds. Belliard will hang on. Minute 10 to go. Here's Pinal. Game-tying assist for Junior Pinal. Star for UCFC right now. Amadi off the wall, saved by Perez. Utica City can't fall asleep on defense now. Final minute of play. Pressure coming. First to it is Belliard now. And a breakaway for UCFC. High challenge, but won back by Utica. Pinal. A man on fire right now for Utica. can do no wrong, but a turnover there. 3 players sliding in. Breakaway for Sanchez, and the shot blocked away. Azqueta will be the first to it. 15 seconds until overtime. That one through the legs of Miller. Could have been dangerous. Here's Sanchez. Hearts racing in Utica. Final 5 seconds. And 3 seconds. Perez will see it through. The clock will stop with 0.6 on the clock for a player down on the near side boards. And that may have just saved Milwaukee a chance to step forward. What a game this has been. 6-1 at one point. 5 unanswered goals for Utica City FC. Junior Pinal, 3 goals, 1 assist in that span. Kyle Genrick, unsung hero defensively. He also scored the first goal of the game for Utica City FC. Juan Alava, an anchor at the back. And for Milwaukee, who go on the power play after Howard Miller is called for a blue card. 0.6 seconds to go. They'll carry the power play on into overtime if it goes that far, as Genrich gets the block. Away, no goal. Howard Miller's in the penalty box for Utica City FC as we head to overtime inside the Adirondack Bank Center. What a match this has been in the Adirondack Bank Center, but the most important conversation here now. Milwaukee will go on the power play for the first 2 minutes of that 10-minute overtime period. Howard Miller is in the penalty box for Utica City FC. And it's a penalty kill unit that has not seen a lot of action this season for Utica City FC. And also has not had a penalty kill this year as well. Utica has not had to kill a penalty all season long. Got away with one after Toy Tavares had the penalty review that was called off. So the first time this season we will see the UCFC penalty kill unit. It is the last team in the league to go on the kill. It took 3 games for Utica City to go on the kill. And hey, the last time we had an overtime game here at the Adirondack Bank Center, it was the team that was shorthanded in Kansas City who got the win through Rian Marquez. A shorthanded overtime game winner off the incredible assist from Philip Ejimadu. Two minutes to go until the start of the overtime period. In a 6-6 game, we're here because Tyson Santos scored on the extra attacker. And again in overtime. Second overtime game this season for UCFC. It guarantees the city at least 1 point on the match. It was a game that was all but lost for UCFC. 6-1 in the third quarter. But somehow, some way, the home team battles back to make it 6-6. And with 1 minute to go, Howard Miller is in the penalty box for Utica City FC. That cannot go understated. Utica City on the penalty kill. Right now, the penalty kill unit for UCFC, Kyle Genrick, Ricky Orozco, Juan Alava, and Tyson Santos. Five on the field for Milwaukee. See Alex Sanchez, Max Ludwig, Tony Walls, Captain Mario Alvarez, and a longtime MASL veteran, Andre Hain. Perez in the net for Milwaukee. Wilkin in the net for Utica. 2-minute power play for Milwaukee and a 10-minute golden goal overtime period. It's sudden death, so if one team scores, it's game over. We are just about ready for overtime. The Adirondack Bank Center rises in volume. Penalty kill unit on. First penalty kill of the season for Utica City FC, and it comes in overtime against Milwaukee. Looking to secure at least 2 points after losing yesterday. And a quick discrepancy in the penalty clock and the game clock as you change it back to 10 minutes. It was at 14 minutes, so we'll get that fixed and underway. It is a 10-minute sudden death overtime period. Utica City trailed 6-1 at one point in the third quarter. 5 unanswered goals, 3 for Junior Pinal, 1 for Mershad Amadi, the other for Tyson Santos to get the city level. And now a power play for Milwaukee in overtime. It is sudden death overtime in the MASL. Alvarez, Ludwig, Alvarez again. Penalty kill unit, Ricky Orozco, Kyle Genrick, the 2 first up top. See the hustle between these two. Genrick and Orozco, a lot of running and a lot of ground covered. Shot comes in, it's just wide. Tony Walls made a darting run to the back post. Alvarez steps to his left, blocked by Genrick. What a game the second-year player from Long Island is having. Out wide again, ball roll, rolled in, cleared away by Alava. 50 seconds gone on the penalty. Howard Miller in the box for a kicking penalty in the final second of the game. Alvarez from distance, blocked away again. Out wide, Hain. Alvarez, he can line one up from the yellow line. Instead, it'll go to Ludwig. Alvarez fires, saved by Wilkin. And cleared away. The top 2 penalty unit, penalty kill players go off. On come Toy Tavares and Gio Alves. Ludwig, 30 seconds on the kill for Utica. First penalty kill of the season for UCFC. Shot blocked by Wilkin. Breakaway, Alava, Tavares. Alves is at the back post. Alves is there, he scores! Short-handed winner! It's the first win of the season for Utica! What a moment for Gio Alves! Back from injury, and Utica wins their first game of the year. A short-handed game winner in overtime. 6 unanswered goals for UCFC, and that's ball game. Someone's got to grab a defibrillator. The crowd is going insane. What a moment for Gio Alves. Toy Tavares, how about the pass to the back post? And now it's been twice this year that in overtime we've seen a shorthanded game winner, except this time it's the home team that wins. 7-6 Utica. First win of the season for Utica City FC, and heartbreak for Milwaukee, who go 0-1-1 on the weekend. Fireworks are not enough to describe the matchups that these two teams have played in the year of 2025. And we're not done with games in 2025 just yet. Utica City will host Baltimore on New Year's Eve. Milwaukee will host Empire on New Year's Eve as well. New Year's Eve, a very busy day in the MASL. As this building reached a fever pitch in overtime. A shorthanded game-winning goal for Gio Alves, and we'll send it down to Regan, who's with Junior Pinal.
First of all, congratulations! I am with Sergio. He is our Manja Macrina man of the match. What a second halftime and what overtime. Tell us, what do you give credit to for such an awesome performance?
We just knew that, like, coming into the second half, we had to be better. We started listening more to our coach, hitting the walls, giving it to the targets, passing it back, keeping possession most of it, and the goals were going to come. And that's just a little bit of how we play. We're way better than what we showed today. We're way better. And there's more wins to come. This is just one.
That's right, Sergio. You guys do have more wins. You guys have a game this Wednesday against Baltimore. How are you guys going to prepare with such a short turnaround for that game?
We're gonna rest tomorrow, take it light, have some stretches, be ready for Wednesday. We gotta win. It's our home. No matter what, we just gotta win next game too.
Awesome. Thanks, Sergio. Now we get to do the fun part. Congratulations. We get to eat some pizza.
That's Regan down low with Junior Pinal. What a game we saw. Utica victorious 7-6 over the Milwaukee Waves, scoring 6 unanswered to win it with a shorthanded game winner in overtime. We'll take a quick step aside. When we're back, we're going to break down all of the game action.
At Aquavino, every meal is a moment, whether it's date night, a quick lunch, or celebrating a special event. Enjoy Italian-American favorites. Aquavino Restaurant, growing our family one plate.
Utica.
At Rome Health, we bring the best orthopedic and sports medicine care right to your neighborhood. Our experienced team includes orthopedic surgeons, sports medicine specialists, and physical therapists working together to get you back to the things that you love to do. So whether you need an injection for arthritis pain, rotator cuff surgery, a joint replacement, or help recovering from a concussion, we're committed to delivering superior care to you. Rome Health, the best orthopedic care out there, here.
What a save! What a save! What a save! And now it's your turn to save here at Master Vito Hyundai on Commercial Drive in Yorkville or online anytime at mastervitohyundai.com. Make your move to Master Vito Hyundai.
Babe's Restaurant and Bar believes great food brings people together. From comfort classics to crowd favorites, there's something for everyone. Open daily for lunch and dinner, plus brunch on the weekends. Come home to Babe's.
Welcome back inside the Adirondack Bank Center. A heart-stopping game finishes in overtime, 7-6. Utica City FC, Gio Alves, the shorthanded overtime game-winning goal for UCFC. What a game we had on our hands. It started hot for the Wave, who led 4-0 at the end of the first quarter, but Kyle Genrich scored one to make it 4-1, and then two more from the Wave. Start of the third, it was 6-1 Milwaukee, and then Junior Pinal turned up the intensity for Utica City FC. A consecutive hat trick to make it 6-4. Murshad Ahmadi, a laser to make it 6-5. And in the final 2 minutes, Tyson Santos on the extra attacker tied it up at 6-6. Final second of play, Howard Miller called for a blue card for kicking, which meant Milwaukee started overtime on the power play. It's a penalty kill unit that hadn't played all season long, and their first time out, it was a penalty kill in overtime, the sudden death overtime, that didn't even last the whole 2-minute penalty, because in there, shorthanded goal for Gio Alves, pushes Utica to the first victory of the season for UCFC. What a game that these two teams continue to have, and Utica City will be right back in action against rivals down the East Coast in Baltimore right here at the Adirondack Bank Center New Year's Eve. We'll do the New Year's Eve ball drop at the Odd as well. A lot to look forward to on Wednesday. What a game we had tonight. For myself, Arnoff Bokrell, our producers, Alexis Nasser, Reed Poland, all the camera operators, I'm Arnoff Bokrell saying so long. Thanks for tuning in to an incredible MASL matchup, and you can catch all the MASL action on New Year's Eve right here on MASL TV. So long, stay safe, drive safe.
At Aquavino, every meal is a moment, whether it's date night, a quick lunch, or celebrating a special event. Enjoy Italian-American favorites. Aquavino Restaurant, growing our family one plate at a time.
Bank with Utica.
At Rome Health, we bring the best orthopedic and sports medicine care right to your neighborhood. Our experienced team includes orthopedic surgeons, sports medicine specialists, and physical therapists working together to get you back to the things that you love to do. So whether you need an injection for arthritis pain, rotator cuff surgery, a joint replacement, or help recovering from a concussion, we're committed to delivering superior care to you. Rome Health, the best orthopedic care out there, here.
What a save! What a save! What a save! And now it's your turn to save here at Master Vito Hyundai on Commercial Drive in Yorkville or online anytime at mastervitohyundai.com. Make your move to Master Vito Hyundai.
Babe's Restaurant and Bar believes great food brings people together. From comfort classics to crowd favorites, there's something for everyone. Open daily for lunch and dinner, plus brunch on the weekends. Come home to Babe's.